everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So I'm done with the stuff on the moon now. We can finally actually focus on Snezhnoya. Also, earlier, like literally today, I got some really great news. So things are gonna start moving along for stuff that I'm wanting to do, stream related. In the well, in the future. It could be very near. It depends how long it takes. We'll see. But I can finally start doing some stuff I've been wanting to do. Yeah.
Nothing.
We're gonna go through and play the Snezhnoya quest. I've already done part of it, as I mentioned before, so where we are right now is Great Deeds on the Tundra, which is Act 1 of Chapter 7. So yeah, enter the restaurant. I hope everyone's doing well and feeling okie dokie today as well. Okay. This place looks nice. I think it was Aloysia we were...
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot!
Oh, wow. It is a nice room, actually. Feeling better now?
Yeah! Much better now that we're out of the cold! Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
The sooner we recover, the sooner... No, the sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next.
Besides you getting better?
Obviously, a million more a question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
Yeah.
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Aloysia said that she went east to fight that big monster.
Yep.
It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word-on-the-street type of info.
Yeah.
Paimon can't think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're all Fatui. I mean, from what I understand, we get along with a few of them.
Right! And when we left Notcry, Zandroni specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Glupov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go.
Yeah.
There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Zandroni? Or possibly Tartaglia.
Arlecchino is really keen on making allies with us, so I would definitely be up for that. Tartaglia would definitely talk to us, but at the same time, being the 11th Fatui Harbinger, he might not know as much, maybe?
But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino, let alone Zandroni. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
It's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right?
Yep.
Too bad we missed him in Notcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Yeah, I technically met him there briefly.
Hello. Is there a traveler and Paimon in there?
That's Aloysia! Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
Yeah, we'd be grateful if we could take a look at her. It's the small floating one here.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're Faye, I presume?
We don't know what she is.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
It'll help the doctor do her work better if she knew what kind of biology she was working with.
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
Okay.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human,
Except that you can fly and you're a lot smaller.
right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Our taste in food's a little different.
That's just 'cause Paimon knows how to eat.
Now, please take a seat.
Yeah, stop floating.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Okay.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then.
All right, then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
Wild that that's a term in the game.
All right. Time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Ooh, automatic doors. Nice pretty glass. Oh, it's actually fitting that I brought Skirk. We can yeet Child if he doesn't want to talk. Funny thing is that because of how much he respects Skirk, I imagine he would tell her anything, even if it was supposed to be confidential. The elemental skill doesn't feel like it lasts that long. Oh wow, her burst is already set. Okay. Citadel of Fools.
Fearless.
Oh right, I'm building up her Bond of Life doing that, because this sword grants Bond of Life. Ugh.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
Could you pass along a message, please?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
The Harbinger Child Tartaglia?
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. but I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Okay. After a slightly awkward wait outside Glupov,
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods.
Understandable. Oh, hold on. My phone's not close. I gotta grab it. I moved. It's over. I'll just be right back. Yeah, it was literally across the room. Just had to grab it. Kind of need it nearby. Just in case.
Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us, hmm?
Oh, it's Sandrone.
Greetings, Lady Marionette.
And Janae.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet.
Hello.
I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
I don't think so.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew. That was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She just needs to rest for a couple of days.
All right then. Let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me? That really is hard to imagine. Yeah. Oh, did the sound alert not work? I didn't hear it. Sound alerts. It's this one. Refresh. I don't know if it refreshed. You think it worked? Did it play?
Oh, hi!
Oh, there it is. There you go. I heard it now. Okay, it took a moment. It's working though.
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing.
Yep, sound alerts are working.
And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
She is such a tsundere. You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example.
She's very much by the rules.
On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
Oh, so I have to pay? Hear that? She's making me pay.
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
She's blaming me for missing tea. I have to pay. Would you guys mind if I just, hopped in there briefly to grab that, I did not wait for permission. The audacity. Need a redeem that lets you check how many streams you've been in? I don't know if that's a thing. I could have a look. How to see how many streams you've watched? There's watch streaks. There... I don't know if... Hold on. Let me see if this one works. You could also do watch time. It doesn't do like how many streams, but it does tell you how long you've been watching me. But I can take a look at stream elements and see if there's a thing I can set up. So like if I were to go over to, I don't know, chat commands, is there one for this? Not there. Is there a default command for it? Alright, hold on one moment. Sorry, someone was at my door. 1 point redeem marks you here for the stream. Counts up each time you redeem. Ah! I'm gonna guess that's a custom command. Add new command. I could do that, though. Actually, yeah, I might have to do it later, because... yeah, I'm not sure how it would work yet. Yeah, I can do it later, though. Alright, where am I going? Over there? Okay.
Merciless.
I am making Skirk's Bond of Life so big. She does not need it. She doesn't even operate with Bond of Life. Which makes me wonder, Arlecchino, how does your artifact set work again? When Bond of Life increases or decreases, damage increases for 6 seconds. Okay, for Skirk, it is not useful to do that at all. Especially considering that her artifact set, she has no elemental energy, so her attack is increased by 60%. Same with her burst. But if she deals normal attack damage, elemental burst will not apply for 6 seconds. But if she does her elemental burst, the normal attack will not work for 6 seconds.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it. But how's he doing anyway?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Wait, what the fuck? Since when was Child a counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vetcha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
Paperwork?
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vetcha these days.
He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
Okay, at least she and I agree on that.
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the Jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
Oh no, Capitano, I think wrote a will.
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Child got his people.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
But why Child?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other.
Barely spoke to him. Wow.
But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
Oh wow. Okay. Because your phone died on a job at 7%. Ah, no worries, no worries. You should probably find a charger or something for your phone, though. Because, like, what if you get an important phone call, you know?
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
Capitano was mad about what happened in Liu?
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind.
Dang.
Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures.
Oh, okay. He wanted to make sure that, command was already established so that there was no infighting.
With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
Ew, Pantalone! I don't know much about Pulcinella? I don't know much about him yet. But I'm not a fan of Pantalone.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power? I think it's because he's the director.
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice.
Yeah, he's not about to turn his back on the Harbingers. He's not gonna betray them. So him having a bigger force isn't gonna be a problem for the rest of them.
Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
And are you sure it's okay to tell me this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Oh. So she's the best person to talk to right now, because she's actually willing to spill some tea over tea.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers.
Yep,
Personally,
okay.
I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard.
Okay, so she attends out of obligation.
Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
That explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
Oh?
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right?
Yes.
I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Okay.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Alright, what is it?
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Oh?
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lightovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit.
I'm not even going to attempt to say that word.
The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
The true gentleman, yeah.
Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea he shared with me.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Wow, she likes... She'd rather have our help over anyone else. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorier restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Oh, they're gonna get screwed if they hurt Paimon.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Alright, where are we going? Over here? Oh, okay, I've been over here. Oh! Right on top of a thing. I like your you. I have no idea what that means.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Sounds good, Cendrone. Into the hole. Oh!
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Oh, it's Odette.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm with Cendrone.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnograd. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location.
So, be on the lookout. Got it.
Let's go. Every second counts.
Okay. Oh, it lagged a little. Oh, okay. It's gonna force me to be Electro Traveler and Odette. Probably to try out the new Stellar Conduct.
Careful. Something's moving.
That's a light. Okay, so there might be
This
something
must be
over
the
there.
monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
It's just fucking slime.
Shadow Moon, Crystalline Adagio.
And they're already gone because they were literally just slimes.
Stay back!
Let me guess, it's something smaller. Immune? That implies slime. Yep, slimes.
Together, witness the snow swan's grace.
Why are all the enemies Electro? Electro Traveler is not going to be able to do anything, really. Well,
I see them. They're
oh,
right
now
behind
that,
the monster.
that is
The
something.
monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Yeah, now this is something.
Begin.
Thunderclap! Lightning flash!
Shadow Moon. Crystalline Adagio.
Take this!
What the hell is it doing?
Lightning flash!
Let's begin. Witness the snow swan's grace. Pas de death.
Oh, there we go. Yay!
have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
The path's been cleared.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place... There's something unusual about it.
Oh? Is this gonna be more Shadow Realm? Oh! A sword?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run!
Wait, so that's how we get a sword?
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Well, they're trapped. The monsters, that is. Oh my word, yeah. Exi Fanes? Wait, Fanes? Traveler's Path. When the Traveler equips this, their attack will increase by 16% for 8 seconds after they hit an opponent. At the same time, they will also regenerate 3 elemental energy. And can re-trigger once every 5 seconds. And it can be triggered even if they're off-field. That is amazing! Wait. I have to... What? Enhance? You can't enhance it normally. Wait a minute. It's stuck at level 1. Oh no, it's stuck at level 1. I don't see a quick way out. Can't apparently climb that normally. Yeah, we can't climb ice. I will just use the waypoint. Oh, barely moves.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
Good.
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. Alright then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you.
Yeah.
What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, she was helping.
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
Oh.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
Oh.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
No wonder you're such a keen fighter. And we didn't kill her. The Raiden Shogun did.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way.
Oh, good.
All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward.
Damn.
That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
No daydreaming.
When did you get a new sword?
Oh, you noticed.
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
Secondhand swords, how dare you? That child? It is! I recognized his boots.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through.
Ha.
Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Oh god, these Russian names, I can't. They're so hard.
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Oh no.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. but...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Oh, what are we asking?
Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
It's a fair question, though. Like, if you're not standing up for the people, then why is it that important?
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Because I have killed one.
Are you interrogating us now?
It's
No.
okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from.
What do you mean connecting to chat? You should be fine, Obius. There we go.
If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone.
Yeah.
But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella.
So is Pulcinella a good guy then? Like, is he a good person like you two are?
I respect Her Majesty the Tsaritsa and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
Okay.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
And I'd still like to know what the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives.
Well, yeah, I don't understand because no one's telling me.
Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster.
Yeah.
To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two Harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Yeah, how do we explain this to her?
Haven't you been properly introduced?
No, I have not.
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
Yeah, because in this particular instance,
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
We didn't kill her. It was the Raiden Shogun.
No, it's just... Alright, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
But we didn't kill her.
Oh.
We didn't kill her. It was the Raiden Shogun who killed her.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
If you have to say it's fine that many times, then it's not fine.
Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
And now she's running.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier Restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too.
Oh, hi!
Hello.
You're a
Welcome
little
in.
short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Oh, how nice of you, child.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind.
It does,
So
actually.
no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
I met the Jester when I first arrived.
Already? That was quick.
I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
I see, got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See you.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do. To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Svietla Ledovka.
Okay. What about the sword, though? How do I level up the sword? I need to level up the sword. Oh! Use cryo to awaken and connect to the statues of the Seven. Oh!
All things come to an end.
So... if I were to, like, go here... This is news to me. So if I went here... Did it work? I don't know if that worked. Yeah, it didn't do anything. Maybe it's not letting me yet. Maybe that's it. Maybe it just is waiting. Oh! Cutscene.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Oh, that's why. I had to do this first.
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
Here we go.
It worked! There really is something special about this sword.
Ah! You use cryo and then you activate it to enhance it. Travel journeying far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Alright. Okay. Wait, did it get more? Hold on, does it get more? Their attack will increase, their crit damage increases. Oh, wait, it changes!
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
Hell yeah! That's amazing! Okay, and I have at least 2 more. There might be a third one I haven't? No, there's just the 2. Okay, let's go see if I can resonate then. It is not known when the traveler gave up on capturing sounds amidst the eternal silence. What? If that is the case, then allow me to say a few words. Okay, I don't know what the next one says. It doesn't say anything. And wait, its ability goes away? That's probably not it. There's something about it. Hold on. Let's go to the other statue of the Seven. Beware of your companion. What? What do you mean, beware of your companion? Do you mean the sword? There must be answers and hope. How much time has slipped away since someone looked up at the starry sky with such a thought? Refinement 2. Crit damage increases by 6% for every element resonated with. Attack will also increase by 20% for 8 seconds, and regenerate 3 elemental energy after I attack and hit an opponent, and can trigger once every 5 seconds. So it's actually a really strong blade. I don't have any of these yet. Over there? Okay. And yeah, I currently don't have anywhere else I can go yet, so that's as strong as the blade will be for now. Yoink. What's up there? Okay.
Hello there. How can I help?
Well, I'm looking for Aloysia.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
When you tell him what happened and the lack of emergency relief.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnegrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest.
Yeah.
It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Krystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Krystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Krystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second. Let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Krystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Krystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here?
Oh, Aloysia, and...
Hello.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yeah.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svietlolaidovka.
It was after.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rokot are springing up to fill the gap.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Yep.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about.
True, but that doesn't mean we can get info from her.
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
I didn't do it. It was the Raiden Shogun who ended her. All I did was win the duel. I did not kill her.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Cristal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
How nice.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. Nope. Nope. But they suggested someone... Let me guess. Oh, wait, yes? Yes?
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Cristal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Okay. She knows some ins and outs about how the Fatui operate, because she is Fatui.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
The Fatui have been around that long? How long's Project Stuja been a thing, then? Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
She'll appreciate the company and definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go.
Ah.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Okay. Now to go to... Oh, wait, hold on. Grab. How am I doing on Primo Gems? 561? Okay. Got a lot of waypoints I can still grab. The sword is as strong... Wait a minute. I just noticed something. The sword? Yeah, the crystal motif, not only is it a similar shape as a Primo Gem, but it's the same as the skill for Traveler, the skill icon. I'm in the way, but... Yeah. It's related.
Can I get you anything?
Does that mean it's related to the Cryo Dragon? And it has Fanes in the name. That's not a coincidence. Fanes, I believe, was the first Descender, right? Genshin... No, not Henshin. Genshin. Genshin... Fanes. Yeah, the first Descender is Fanes. Hold on, so what's... Exai? Everything I'm seeing implies that this sword has to do with artificial intelligence. Explainable artificial intelligence Fanes. Explainable artificial intelligence heavenly principles. The fuck?
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
I'm with them?
What happened?
Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh. Please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Good thinking, child. Yeah, you can take a look at my book. Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded.
And I appreciate that he did that.
At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room.
Yeah.
Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Child values us, that's the only reason.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Thank you so much.
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Ooh.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
Yeah, what is that?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Cor Ignis.
Oh, like Cor Lapis.
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic.
So there is more Cor stuff.
Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief.
Yeah.
Any progress with your investigation yet?
I couldn't get anything out of them.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach.
The Rokad, huh?
They might know what's really going on.
Let me think. Members of the Rokad keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Okay.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm.
Yeah, something warm would be good for you, Paimon.
Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Sweet. Oh, there's new rewards. Alright. Ooh, and we're all set for that. Now I just gotta spend some resin. Because I'm actually finally taking the Temper Thyself seriously. Because I saw that I could get a one for Clorinde. And it looks like I could get them for multiple people, you know, over time. But for sure, I'm gonna get one for Clorinde first. But then she becomes unavailable, right? Yeah, they can only get it once. So, I'm gonna get Clorinde's first. And then, I think I'll grab one for Navia next. Followed by Ridesley, Linny, Wanderer, Nilu, Sino, no, not Tainari. I'm skipping the standard characters at first. Yaimiko, Shenhe, Ito, Kokomi, Yoimiya, Ayaka, Eula, Hu Tao, Zhao, Ganyu, Albedo, Tartaglia. I forgot I got one for him already. Klee. And then I'll go back up here and start with Mizuki, unless they add more by then. Yeah. I hate how much time they make you put into it. Okay, so I need to grab the commission reward real quick. I'm saving my Primo Gems right now because I know the Inefa banner is next. And I don't have Inefa. I would like her. Oh, her voice is different. Wait a minute.
Thank you for completing today's commissions.
And then she goes back to normal.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
There it is.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Why she got two voices? Hold on a minute. Wait, Bandersnatch? Hold on a minute. I've heard that term before.
Ad Astra.
Claim all. Dispatch. Okay, so I think I'm gonna use today's resin. Oh, hold on. Do this first. Alright. So that's another one, but I also need to do that. That. Quite a few. How am I doing on a... Basically, I was thinking I need to get more Mora. Yeah, I've only got like 300k. I need more Mora. I'm actually broke. I prefer going to Mondstadt for my resin stuff. Or XP books and Mora. Actually, if we start with Barbara, we can start by making them wet. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
La da 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 da.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Hello. Sorry about that. I had to help put away some groceries. We are going to ignore those hilichurls. They can just live their life. I don't need to terrorize them. I'm gonna terrorize the ones up here. Alright, here we go.
Into the brain.
Rain Cutter! Rain outlines your fate.
Goodness gracious, they die so fast. Okay. Alright. And then we're gonna basically turn around and go over here. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Or just spend these burning hose. Would that make you hopeless? Oh no. No, 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 don't worry.
No, my sword! Witness the power.
I'll protect us.
Mine to wield.
Alright, Skirk did good. I'm really happy with being able to finally use Skirk. For those of you who are not aware, because it's their first time watching, I got Skirk during the rerun, not the first time. Thank you for lurking. But yeah, I got her during the rerun, and then it took me a bit to build her.
There's no end to this.
Cryostorm!
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cut.
Extinguish.
Rain outlines your fate.
Annihilate.
There we go. I love how well she does. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I wish that... I really hope they add a stellar cryo reaction, because that'd be good. Hopefully work went well. Here we go, more Mora. Because I am broke. Okay, I have enough to do... I have 80... How far along is that for this? I think I still need... No, I did it. Right? Did I do it? Paige is standing around. Okay, yeah, I did it. Okay, we don't have to necessarily use more, use resin for more right now. I am not looking forward to farming for these pieces. I tried the early access for the boss. I hated it. It takes so long. I hate it. I hate that boss so much. Why? Why is that boss a thing? Lock is malfunctioning. Okay. Hopefully you don't have to pick the lock. Because it doesn't sound great. New stage of survival? How about we try this thing? What's this do? I haven't done this yet. Okay, so it's in here? Firearms menu. I don't think there's anything I can do. Yeah, I've already done all this. Come on, Electro. Well, this gun has got cryo. This gun's got pyro, hydro, and cryo. So, yeah. Having an electro grenade would be best for reactions. Yeah. And then this is for rewards. Is this where I do it? Shooting range? I don't think this is where it is. What is this? This is a function of the Shadow Realm that has been set up as a shooting range. Once upon a time, someone also used this function to train, to further simulate the environment within the depths of the Shadow Realm and prepare for deeper delves into it. What's the matter? Strange, these memories appear to have been erased. But anyway, you can use this device to simulate a Shadow Realm, or the more oppressive, Deep Shadow Realm. You can even complete the training to unlock the corresponding access to blueprints for stronger firearms. Ooh. So we train in here, and then we get the keys to unlock even stronger weapons. That is the case. I applaud your swift understanding. In that case, please follow my instructions. Okay. The firearms and accessories within the trophy case here are designed for those who have completed Shadow Realm training and Deep Shadow Realm cleansing operations. Oh, so that's how it is. In that case, that's all for the instructions. I recommend that you make preparations when you have time and try the facilities. Access to the trophy case has been unlocked. New weapon accessories are now available for you to claim. Cool. Edge of Survival. Okay. You may select difficulty clauses. Ah, okay. The more points you earn. Okay. So you want to try to do as difficult as you can manage. The challenge will last longer every time you beat an opponent. Cool. If you manage to defeat all of them, you get bonus points for time remaining. Okay. That's cool. It has a front runner's edge section. How your friends and other travelers are doing. Nice. Ammo feed. Ooh. Okay. Start challenge. Pick up ammo. Okay. How do I know how far I am, though? Do I do it right here? Alright, so we go up to this portal to do Frigid Storm. Okay, there's 3. That's the current weapons. Difficulty causes, okay. Yeah, I would like this one. Yeah, it makes them tougher. Sure, we can do that. AoE? I could just stay away. 6 projectiles? Sure. What if I chose everything? I'm not allowed to do that. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's try all but one. Well, all but one clause. Make it hard. And I want to try to defeat every opponent. Okay, so we're climbing a tower to get up to you. Got it.
Gotta recharge. Light him up. Frag out.
Did they fall and die? I guess they did.
Demolition time.
What the?
Frost glistens.
Gotta recharge. Frag out. I'm in over my head. My command. Gotta recharge. Nice.
Alright, reload.
Switch mode. Light him up.
Alright, there's another healing thing over here.
Reload. Demolition time.
Oh! I guess I died. Wait.
Back in business.
Not quite.
Demolition time. State number 2.
Oh, that was evil.
Demolition time. in business. Reload.
Okay. So weird how Genshin has a DP has a, you know, shooting mode.
Frag out. Change of tactics.
All right.
Switch mode. State number 2. Charge.
Okay. So far, so good.
You're good at this. This temperature is...
Frag out. Change of tactics. I'm in over my head. Charge.
Frost, listen. Fall!
Oh. Not bad. Not bad. It was an attempt. Alright, does it automatically give it to me, or do I need to claim it? Alright, looks like I need to claim it. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. You claim it, and then it goes all the way over here. Cool. This one's not available. Those aren't available. Okay. Alright, you can't actually go through there. How do I leave? Because that starts the challenge. Yeah, there's like nothing in here. Yeah, there's nothing in here. I guess I just do that? I guess? Oh, thank you for the head pats and posture check. Observe. Wait, that's not what I was looking at. I was looking over here. Yeah, firearm menu. Assemble. Hell yeah. Look at that. Oh, there we go. Now I can switch between pyro, hydro, and cryo. That's neat. From the ice cave. Catch a survival challenge. 2 accessories. Sweet. So now I'm at 668. Let's go! Alright, we can continue the main quest now, so that's good.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Let me guess, no weapons? Oh, interesting. One of the new playable characters coming up?
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
My turn? Oh, I guess I got allowed through.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Ah.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start. What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Ooh, it's pretty. Reminds me of the opera Epiclese.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Yeah, excuse us. Excuse us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Oh, for the love of...
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Okay, is there an actual performance? So there is a performance. Wow.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Okay. Sweet. Okay, so I guess I do go up onto the stage to get through there. Okay. Okay, it's nice in here. Thank you for the lurk.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Ugh, can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
Hi. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
What?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you
How
please.
kind.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosia! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The President's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
Wait, I've already been approved.
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives.
Oh, you remember.
Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the President explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
You're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
Okay.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Then how do you guys know what to do?
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action.
Okay.
In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
Okay.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Okay, I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since you keep our identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats.
Okay.
Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Oh.
But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Oh.
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Damn.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment.
Ew, I hate that.
Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
Wait, he gets to watch the performances for free? What the hell?
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down,
Yeah, that's weird.
Voronitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way.
The hard way?
But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Do I actually get to fill it out? Oh my god, I actually can fill it out. Okay. My name is... Does it matter what I... Wait, hold on. Codename? Lord of the Seven Calamities. Nah. I'll go with Wayfarer. Reason for the application. Want to order... That doesn't sound weird. No, that sounds weird. It doesn't say anything. It just says, I want to ordinary people. What? Mom told me to give it a try. I think that's supposed to say I want to help ordinary people. My race is, Primogem. I'm human. You know, I'll go ahead and do this. Yeah. It doesn't need to be too funny. I know people have put funny stuff.
We'll hold on to this for you. Alright. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
Ew.
All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
Okay.
That way, the Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
And what are you suggesting? And it's gone silent. And it's slightly frozen. Are you okay, Genshin? Oh, and my model froze. Oh. And OBS froze. Oh. Oh no. Hello? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh!
I'm needing enough.
Oh! I mean, connecting to server. I'm still here. Hi guys. Don't know what happened. Genshin? Ah! Whoa! Oh no, don't tell me it's starting over.
Hey there.
Oh no.
Oh, it's you two.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no, we're in a time loop.
Might I ask?
Oh,
You work.
Oh, what's the big?
Do as you please.
We're in a time
I finished
warp.
all my...
Let's do the time warp again.
I wasn't making that stuff up. She thinks.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot.
Uh,
Confidentiality.
We're not good, Aloysia.
Relax.
Aloysia, I've been here before.
You told me last night, but ever since you everything about, I wrote a letter to the. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to.
Well, still.
Oh no.
So
We're back here again.
Anyway, members typically, because of this,
After all,
beyond the freedom. In short, there's a code of conduct.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times.
Great.
We're in a time loop. Oh no. Help. Help. We're stuck.
Dagaran took then.
Just a coincidence. Like.
Skipping through
by
because
the way-
we've already been here.
But, and then, I mean, I had to jump
Yeah. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you?
to the citizenry, but our
Help.
take the ticket situation, not to mention that he's never, and another thing.
Calm down, but first things
Calm
first.
down. Well, I gotta fill out the application again. Hi. My name is Michael. I am a human. My code name is Wayfarer, and my reason is because I want to ordinary people. Here you go.
Excellent. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that recently.
Now
all
let's
we
get to
need
the
now-
recent.
That way, the Kres.
I was hoping he might let. I'm meeting another regular theater goer
Here we go.
tonight. Meetia.
Oh, okay. He mentioned that.
Valeria's here too, and he's probably looking for Metia, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Metia is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
Ah.
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
I see.
Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Would he happen to know anything about Project Stuja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Metia is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
Uh-huh.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Yes, I want to talk to Metia.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
Sounds good.
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Yeah, got it.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Yeah, we can manage chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Oh, it's a mess.
Everything!
Oh no. It's a mess in here. Howling Gale. Oh, it's already clean. Okay. We didn't actually have to clean it. It was like a off-screen thing. Oh wait, we have to leave? Oh, we're going to the restaurant. I happen to be staying there. How fortuitous. Oh.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Alright. Oh, I assume that's him.
Ah, Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
Oh no.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Oh no, he's very much by the clock.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up.
I see that electro vision.
I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Got extra hands. What the hell?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with this scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
I wish I understood a single word that that is uttered in that song.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
What's going on?
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say she didn't sing that one either.
I didn't sing that one today
Nope.
either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Does he not actually watch her performances?
Oh. But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Oh no, he wasn't.
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
She did not.
Correct.
Wait.
I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
Oh.
No, that's not it. I swear.
He's like an actual fan who's been caught, like, not showing up.
All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently.
Oh?
That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Oh no, her heart's broken.
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous, what's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Oh boy.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Well, at least we haven't failed.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
She's ready to deck him.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
It bothers her so much.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
She cares a lot.
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad, though.
You should.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Ew.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
We haven't pretended to chat at all.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Neither do I.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, He also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
That was clever. Okay, this was clever. She snuck in equipment running around the clock, which implies high energy use. But it's hidden amongst the rest of it.
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times. We're at the point where Cristal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
Two?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Cristal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Oh, he must.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Cristal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Oh my god, he was already on it.
I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person.
Oh my god, he was already on it. This meeting wasn't necessary.
Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
We're not gonna find out here.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
Or he'll be highly cryptic so that we don't have a single clue.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
He hasn't said it yet.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy.
What?
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
Okay.
Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space, as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Oh.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long, with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Alright. Okay, we're learning something. We're learning something. He's trying to do something with an energy source from stellar linchpins, which involves Cristal. You get it from the Cristal. Okay.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Too bad we didn't hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
Okay.
We touched on some confidential issues today.
I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Uh-huh.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Strict schedule.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Valeri came to catch Mitya.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
Oh shit, he has a good understanding of how long it takes people to find him. Oh lord.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's archenemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
What? He knew we were listening? Oh my god. He knew we were listening. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, it froze. Hang in there. Come on. Genshin. Model. Hello. Help. Don't make me do it again. Please, not another time warp. Okay, my model. Okay, we're back. We're back. No time warp.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Yeah. Or maybe it was to pique our curiosity so that we would seek him out. Oh, there goes the audio. Oh, Genshin froze. Again. Help!
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Genshin, are you okay? Are you okay, Genshin? Are you okay? And I've been using a different capture method, than usual to get it to work with my model, and yet it's still being a little silly.
You're back! You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling, Paimon?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Oh?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
Oh.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today. Because Paimon's not going to tell anyone else.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yeah.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Well, considering it's developing a new type of energy, and we're already aware that the Tsaritsa, in some extent, opposes the Heavenly Principles, which I guess implies that them working on this project developing a new type of energy, which is probably going to be related to opposing the heavenly principles. Someone there among the heavenly principles might be tampering with people to try to stall it or flat out stop it.
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
He says where it's coming from.
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Well, all the more reason to find out the purpose of the research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
We can check out the Snezhnograd Veche.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Well, then I guess I need to write a letter.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potforia restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you.
That looks good.
Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
That looks nice. Thank you, Paimon. Until 2 days later. Excuse me.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vecha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Okay, so we can at least watch.
Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Vecha.
Okay, we can watch. We can't speak, but we can watch. That's good. That does mean we can... That means we can hear what they're saying, at least. Could be a lot worse.
Fearless.
Wow, look at that. The burst is ready. Oh!
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vecha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
No time for the press today. After taking UC meeting, Snezhnograd Vecha officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. As the rooster, Pulcinella, shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
We finally see the rooster.
It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Okay, I see Pantalone down near my shoulder. Tartaglia is across from him. Sandrone is basically next to Tartaglia. Not the same desk, though. We're up. We're in the upper bit. I don't see any other harbingers. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other harbinger.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Alright, what's gonna happen?
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less Crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how Crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once.
Ugh.
I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
Oh god, I hate him. Yep, I hate him. I hated Dottore, still do. And yep, I hate him too. I hate this guy too.
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation?
So what, are you purposely breaking equipment so that... I hope that's not the case.
And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort.
Huh?
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
Sir, it doesn't sound like you're talking about what Child wanted to talk about in the first place.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrader struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
What the fuck?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Oh boy.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in
Which
Liyue.
which Pantalone unfortunately runs.
So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
And you would very much be about data, Sandrone. I can appreciate that. So, what's it say?
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks.
He also wanted justification on why people outside of Snezhnogard are getting less.
But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration.
Uh-huh.
To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get Rokot from? And who is this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous.
Yeah.
Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter.
I see.
So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
There's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say. I suspect there's more.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it.
And Child is in charge of Fatui armed forces, so he could easily make that happen.
Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal.
Okay.
Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlo Laidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Didn't think Snezhnaya would be a lot about politics.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
What do you mean, fool you?
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Jot down a few words before slowly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Koralievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady.
What the fuck?
The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
I don't know. We're banging. Sure.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Shuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
What's the vote?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
Okay, so they're losing the percentage every time.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Okay.
The session is concluded.
Sweet. This was... Would you guys throw a fit? What, would these guys throw a fit if I just... No one's stopping me! Oh. Oh, hold on, hold on. Maybe there's a way up there. Hold on. Hee. You can't stop me! Oh wait, no, they literally designed it this way. Wait, how do we get up to his seat? Wait. There's a way.
Sure.
Stay close.
Oh, that's the
and
wrong
you will
one.
live.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Oh wait, hold on.
Understood.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Want me to come along?
Okay. Oh, I forgot to enable the team.
It's always there.
Alright. I don't remember if it works, so we'll try it. Wait, where was he? Was he up there? Well, regardless.
Quake!
Okay, we can do that.
Come into being.
That does not work. Can I put it on top of here? No. Okay.
Here we go.
Alright, we're up here. Wait, where was he? Where the heck was he sitting? Was he just up there? Yeah, I guess he was just up there. Never mind. There was no need for that.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chulkanov to vote against Project Stusha.
What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter.
Yeah?
But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair.
Yeah?
Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stusha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lelik?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stusha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stusha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Yeah, I was listening.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
I'm not.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Yeah.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
So far.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Off she goes.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence.
Yeah.
No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Okay, we're gonna have tea.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
Were the letters typed or written?
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
Someone as strong as Tartaglia, but more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nivelet.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
Yeah, I just want a reference point, child.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Thank you for the lurk. Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point?
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much
should have
more
lurked
accurate
earlier.
than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act.
Yeah, it's lining up with Odette in mind, but I don't know if Odette is the culprit at all. I don't know enough about Odette to clearly say.
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Yeah, Arlecchino runs an orphanage after all.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
Yeah.
Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Senora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
And what's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Okay. And then return to the restaurant. Oh yeah, speaking of Primo Gems though, how? 8 days. Well, almost 9. Okay.
Merciless.
Okay.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Even if she is the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, She might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Good, Paimon.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
Only if she is Lelek.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Will do, Paimon. Ah, Act 1 is done. Okay. Homeward path. Hell yeah. And then there's all of these. I think I've just about done everything there besides the exploration. Sweet. I still need to do that interlude. How far along are we on pity for normal? The standard banner. I haven't checked. 5, 10, 14. Okay. So not very far. Rest until the following day between 10 and 12. One minute before, no!
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Meeting Point Chronicles?
Fearless. Merciless.
Saving? What? Huh? What? That's new. What? It forced us to be Traveler. Well, that's ominous. Wait a minute, what's going on? Why is it... What's going on? Why is it doing this? Wait, hold on.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
About that, sir. Could you tell me why the world is being weird?
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Oh, sure, here's mine.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
No kidding. Where's Tonya? She already inside?
I think I'll leave the Lelet question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Okay. There may be spoilers.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no, it looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Okay. Where could she be? Oh. That's not good. That's weird. Even she's confused. Oh, let me guess, it's getting cold in here too. What's going on?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Yeah.
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
If this is at all related to some of the spoilers I've been seeing, I am not going to waste any time and call out individual. And that's assuming it's the same quest I've seen spoilers for. So spoilers ahead if that is what this is.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
It is. Okay,
Now,
I'm gonna
look at the
I'm gonna
camera.
call them out as soon as it lets me.
2, 3.
Yep, I'm gonna call them out as soon as it lets me.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? in the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... no? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Who's this? Oh, is this Tonya?
Has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me? Are you Tonya?
She's got the same blue eyes and a similar hair color.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, so she is Tonya. Oh no, and she's not feeling good.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Is everyone stuck here?
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Micha's like, please, no. I want the break.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
He's gonna fucking die, isn't he?
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
Unless he fucking dies and never shows up.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Oh.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
We could use Pyro to keep her warm.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
As soon as you let me, game, I'm calling them out.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Odette?
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Yeah.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Maybe he fucking died.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Not an empty promise if he fucking died.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Let me guess, the armed squad isn't here either.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Yeah, something is messing with the weather.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
It is an exceptional circumstance.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
Probably because it's not.
That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
Not sure how I should say this.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. I can help.
Can you? Can you? You know what? I think you can.
Whoa. That's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Right.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
A ghost. Actually, there's something else. The second... I've said this multiple times, though. As soon as it lets me call them out, I am calling out the culprit. It hasn't given me the opportunity yet, though.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad, even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Okay.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Yeah, he's not wrong. That's like one of the first things you could have a problem with in a snowstorm. Okay, he went outside.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
I'm also trying to spot something, and I have yet to spot it.
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
That's not fucking Aloysia.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now.
That
sounds a little far-fetched to me.
That's not him. That's not him.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
Why the hell did he specifically say recent events in Snezhnaya? That is not him.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Yep. And there is an imposter. Right there. The one with the hood.
We're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
Weird choice of words there, Aloysia. You're the
Theater's
culprit.
always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right. Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Why?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Oh my god.
I think I've changed my mind.
I mean, you could send him out there.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
That's not Aloysia. That's not Aloysia. Aloysia's still out there. Yeah, why the fuck are we getting this photo? Often takes part-time jobs at the theater to make ends meet. Has been the first friend you made it in arriving. Yeah, we can literally look at everyone. What's it say here? It doesn't say anything special. Yeah, nothing special there. And then it's telling me, after closing that I can check the photograph for more information if I need it. But yeah, I already know. As soon as it lets me, I'm calling him out. That is not Aloysia. The words he used, that's not him. Immediately blamed recent events of Snezhnaya for the snowstorm. That is weird. I can't look. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there is another one there. Okay. I want to see where he is. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. I know something's off about you.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
Oh, don't worry, you're innocent, sweetheart. It's this fella here.
Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
I'm waiting for you to slip up, buddy.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Another fucking slip up. I'm on to you, buddy.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Could be more expressive.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Thank you, Odette. I'm glad you liked the critique.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
Not double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Well, not inherently dangerous. He's more of a brain person. More of a smarty pants. But yeah, I'm on to you. Okay, Mitya.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
It's something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant?
Yes.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya, from the Energy Commission.
Well, nice of you to be friendly.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignment Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
Very long title.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Yeah,
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Damn. We'll find out more from you eventually. I'm on to you. Yeah, let's talk to Shram.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Well, this guy knows what he's doing, at least.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
I don't think this guy's joking, Chuganov.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
I get paid by many people to do many things.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Well, enjoy your conversation. No need for you to know my
Are
name.
you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Ah. That is sad. Alright, who's in here? Okay, Tonya and you. We'll talk to Tonya last, you know, just to make sure she's okay.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
I just came to see how you guys are doing. You're doing fine. There's nothing wrong with these two. Unless they're having an affair, in which case, gross.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
Wonder when we'll see Tusser again.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Yeah?
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It's certainly a novel experience. Why'd the sound cut out?
Exactly.
Ugh,
It's
it's
like
scaring me.
one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Time flies by, yeah, make light conversation.
How's it looking, Alosha?
Yes, how is it looking, buddy?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
Go ahead, slip up again. Do it.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty.
Not bad. Clear selling point, at least. Could be a big hit.
Yeah, it's actually a real hit in the real world, Mitya, but you wouldn't know about that.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though, I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Can I look around?
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Or it looks perfectly normal to Paimon.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet? At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Oh?
Ah, finally! Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The Black Mist is almost on us.
What Black Mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the Black Mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those Black Mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out.
Okay.
And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Okay.
Is he gonna be the first
not
one?
My mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
Gee, this sounds suspicious.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist. Fate
We're gonna
always
leave him?
appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Okay.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
I see. So, I feel like we're being misled with that.
Somebody, come quick!
What is it?
Did those two people die?
What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
It's a bedroom, yes.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Well, what do you know? Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. You can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
Go ahead, buddy. Slip up.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped.
Which is a very valid point, and that is what he did. Because you're not the culprit.
Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
Yes.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Pair with Tonya, known from outside. Everything is where it was.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
I would like to point out something suspicious as well. I've been very much eyeballing Aloysia. Why is he paired with Mitya?
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm.
Visions are not black and white.
Place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
Are you gonna blame Shram?
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code
But
name.
Lelik hasn't
Member
killed
of the
anyone.
Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace.
But Lelik doesn't kill anyone.
Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhno Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right?
No, Lelik doesn't kill.
The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Lelik doesn't kill, dude.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Let me guess, is he gonna drop dead?
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
I don't think so.
If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
It wasn't her.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
She's not worth it. She's not who did this.
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone.
Yeah, because Lelik doesn't kill.
At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Yeah.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Why do you feel the need to jump to a conclusion about Lelik? Lelik hasn't killed anyone.
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
Maybe.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
All right.
Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
I like how he didn't even exclude himself. He was willing to say that even he could be a suspect. I appreciate that. He's not it.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Yeah, because if you're in pairs and only one person returns, then the person that returns is the culprit. Okay, those three are together. Tonya's right here, that's good. I'm on to you, buddy.
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
No.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodenitsa and Aloysia about Child's intel and Lilac any views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lilac has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
I didn't say it was her, I said it could be her. And even then, I don't think it's her.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
I'm on to you, sir.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lilac. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lilac. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuja?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you?
Nope.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first.
She's not.
None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you.
Yeah, but they might be closer than we think.
Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
It's not her.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
She's not Lilac.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lilac.
Oh.
And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Oh?
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lilac? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri! What?
What? What?
So... Odette is Lilac?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed?
I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
What's he gonna do right now?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
Yeah.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Oh, how kind.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Yes.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
Yeah,
The
okay.
emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Oh.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
No.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
No, 2 people need to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations.
I see.
That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
She's like, if I'm not gonna get much sleep, I'm sleeping first. We take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping. Time comes for the first shift.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Alright. Sounds
It's
good.
finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
No, wake her up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
I am trapped in dialogue. I've been needing to end stream.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Filthy rats, all of you. Something along those lines. How do you not remember? It's playing the song from her funeral.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a Harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also our way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice and that Rosaline went to see you.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the Knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this.
It's not letting me go.
I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
This is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure?
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Let me go.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
No, let me go. I need to end the stream.
Hey, what are you
Oh
spacing
great,
out
now
for?
they're gonna die.
Are you reaching your limit too?
Feels strangely
How
familiar.
long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Yippee. Why do they have health bars?
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful!
Yeah, get out of here. Come on, guys.
Faster.
Come on, I want you to live. Yeah. Come on, come on. We gotta get out of here. I want you to live. Dude, come on! He's not coming, is he? No, he's coming, but he's being really slow.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. Fine. Feels like there's no escape.
Run.
Fast.
Condense!
Okay.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all.
Oh.
It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
I feel like we're getting closer.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
No, it's really getting closer.
Friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Oh, for the love of...
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Yeah, look. Oh.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. More familiar looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Aren't we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
What?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
This is just a start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Leaving began as a joke, now playing on the stage. Everyone's gathered around two sleepers. You already know what happened. Yep. Deceased,
The
yeah.
situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in
I'm as confused as you are.
Likewise. And from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the
I
Traveler...
have no reason to
be
suspect
honest,
them.
I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting, but...
Me too. Then I worked closely with Rampana.
4 victims in just 2 days. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked.
So we only have...
If you ask me, Lelek must be an
Here we go.
Listen, she's been playing...
That's a hideous thought.
How?
That's enough. But today's victims were...
Who knows? Lelek is...
Everything you said so far...
How can you defend her up? All so you can... Don't...
Sir, but... You were the poor people of our turning against one another.
Even if he's still...
I had no intention of in any case, I believe Mr.
I don't think there's any...
Did you have an idea?
I've been mulling some... But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a...
Supernatural.
Now that you met Haunted?
Yeah.
Well, this has taken...
Why don't we take this...
Very well. Whether it's...
Yes, I want to leave. We need to end stream. Okay. So I can resume when I'm ready. Good. Oh, that's the wrong one. Gosh, finally. Alright. Oh. Well, how fitting. Okay, for those of you on Twitch, here's the raid message. Be sure to copy it if you could be part of the raid. Let me see who's live. Let me see what people are streaming. I can figure out who to send you guys over to. There's a couple of different people I could send you over to. Let me see. Let me see if anyone's playing Genshin. If not, I'll find a different person. I don't see anyone playing Genshin. That's fine. Who did I last raid? Okay. Okay. Found someone to send you guys over to. There should be enough time for this raid to finish. No, the ad to finish, so I'm gonna get the raid started. I'm gonna send you guys over to Fariki Ringo. They are playing Power World on their community server, so hopefully you give them all the love. I have collabed with them before. I believe it was Among Us that I played with them. But yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoy watching their stream. Looks like they're working on some building in Power World at the moment. So yeah. Thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope y'all enjoyed and are feeling okie dokie. And hopefully I see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much.